Hello, hello! We are the Half-Rest Heroes, and welcome back to another session of Auram. It is, for this case, the third of Aurelius' 8023 Post-Divergence. Without further ado, let's get back into our recap. Last time on Helmir and Volpa's journey through Auram, you both spent some time in the giant city gathering information and preparing for the upcoming tournament. This involved stealing away some notes on runesmithing in the dead of night, where Volpa came across the Blessed One, Wolfgar. After a brief exchange, Wolfgar agreed to teach you about the art of runesmithing. But meanwhile, down in the cells at the base of the central spire, Helmir spoke with the young giant Ragnar, who advised you to seek the Spirit Shrine in order to gain an edge in the upcoming tournament. The next day, you were accompanied by Otsgard, Sephi's brother who held lingering resentment towards humans. After gathering some pastries and talking to Ragnar in the western spire, you all headed to the graveyard to pay respects to the dead. It was there that Helmir shared with Otsgard that he had also lost a friend in the past, and could understand what it's like to carry the weight of such a loss. Building somewhat of a rapport with the previously hostile giant, you found your way to the Spirit Shrine, where the Chewinga there gave both of you a charm to aid you in your upcoming efforts. Lastly, Volpa spent some time learning about Yggdrasil and what it means to be a Blessed One. To make a long story short, the main points were that the tree is connected to memories and the rules of this world. Wolfgar also stressed that it is the responsibility of the Blessed Ones to ensure the safety of certain locations where the World Tree is exposed. After sharing what you knew to Helmir and Quintargana, both of you returned to your own quarters and slept. For, after all, tomorrow was a very big day. And so before I continue with the morning, is there any clarifying questions about what you guys went through, anything at all? You guys learned a lot last session, so it's understandable if you dropped a little bit of the details.
I have many a note. I have the notes on all the locations, like the spots on the map where Volpa got pointed out during her lesson. So, and the runesmithing notes that I obtained from Volpa included material information and purity of the material.
Yes.
And it also said the people with their different gifts must use their gifts to imbue the memory of war into the room.
Yeah, and especially the fact that because of how vague it is because a Blessed One doesn't necessarily do the same thing as any other one would. Because of how the teachings branch and people make their own doctrine, hell, I mean, it's heavily implied that most Blessed Ones might not even be giants anymore. And so, kind of following along that, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but you have 1/3 of the notes you need probably to have a full understanding of this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Annika, do you have anything?
Nope.
All right. So, as you both awaken in your respective quarters, Helmir with Quintargana in your rather fairly surprisingly comfortable cell, and Volpa turning over again and again in this monstrous bed with a little staircase to the side of it, letting you out of it. I assume you head outside to reconvene with each other.
Mm-hmm. Which rune warrior is guarding me today?
Today it's Sephi.
Cool. We vibe with Steffi.
Right now we vibe with both Steffi and Osgard.
Yeah.
And as you exit the confinements of the temple, you hear it before you see it, but you see as all across the city, the festivities have started to take place as a different sort of like banners and streamers going from building to building, almost like all of the spires along all the balconies bear this kind of blue and gold tassels at their base. The smell of umami and salt hit your nose as you can see several stalls along the way selling what looks to be just a really greasy food, but good food nonetheless. Sephi, though usually not the most expressive type, kind of has a pleased look on her face as she takes in the atmosphere.
Oh. What's your favorite part of the festivities, Steffi?
The beef kebabs are especially good.
I'll have to try one. I just remembered that all of the food here is probably like the size of our heads because we're in giant territory. So those pastries we got the other day were probably like gigantic.
Peru, yes. She probably even had like a little bit of a problem with ones that had a little bit of chocolate in them, of like keeping them off your hands because of how much there was.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a little bit of a little bit of clamor as some people, almost in a little bit of parade, kind of noticing some other giants taking up, walking up to a stand with what looks to be this sort of body paint, and taking it and marking it on themselves as others cheer them on as they've decided to take part in the tournament.
Ooh.
I'll go ahead and scope out my competition.
You see, looking around, there's a decent number of them. Some people, some ice giants, maybe even from the guards themselves, kind of taking up the war paint as they hope to ascend the ladder a little bit. You see another, what looks to be a mix of a stone and ice giant, being spurred on by his friends, looks to be a teenager. I kind of dunk his head in it. Go ahead.
Feeling confident, Helmir?
Always.
Good.
I'm excited. I believe they said that we weren't killing each other, but merely probably going till unconsciousness.
I think so, yeah.
Either way, I'd still consider it a probability or a possibility to earn a new name.
Maybe get out of that cell.
Yes, please. I have slept in worse places, but I'm sure it's a little less comfortable than the cushy bed that got you sleeping on.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. That thing could probably swallow me up in sheets and I would just be gone forever.
I can't even imagine. I think I see some beef kebabs. Let's grab some.
Mm-hmm.
And you go over and this stone giant woman with long braided hair kind of offers these incredibly large kebabs. You see, there's one that's just had like in between two of the bits of meat is just an entire like bell pepper.
Yeah.
As you see like chunks of like rock salt added on top of it. Offers it to you. It's about like yay big.
Oh my gosh.
Like 6 rations in size.
Yeah, exactly. Sephi kind of looks over to Helmir, is like, try not to eat too much before you go and fight. Having a full stomach is nice, but not when you want to share it with the rest of the Colosseum.
It's true. Made that mistake a while ago when fighting a boar at my village. Hit me in the gut, and the guys never let me forget it.
I feel like we should just get one kebab to share at this point.
Yeah, bring it down the middle.
Yeah.
And Volpa, you get this sort of kind of sensation in your head as if you're pulled towards something, and a little bit of fear enters your mind as you recognize what the feeling is, until you realize when you look in the direction that it's pulling you, a familiar, albeit robed figure near the base of the central spire, trying to covertly get your attention as you see Wolfgar there.
Okay. Do I get the sense that he's trying to get me to come over by myself? Or he just wants me to come over here?
It seems like as long as the general public doesn't know of his presence, he should be fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I will just start walking over, I guess.
So he kind of with his arms crossed, kind of a little bit. While Sephi maybe is enjoying the atmosphere, Wolfgar probably isn't the biggest fan of crowds.
Makes sense.
He nods to you and says, when you're ready to go into the Colosseum, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Right, we get, like, special seats, don't we?
Not if they don't notice us.
Oh. I like how you think. Let me wish my friend off. Well, that was don't laugh at me. And then I'll join you.
And remember, enjoy yourself, but remember, we still have teachings to work on today.
Oh, of course, sir, yes. Don't worry. And I will, I will take the sharp edge of one of my darts, and I will cut off a hefty slice of my bell pepper and give it to him.
Okay.
From my kebab.
Accepts it. Thank you.
And then I will go back to join Helmir and run up and say, you need to get some of the face paint before you go in, so you look badass and cool.
It's not a bad idea. Are we able to see what the arena looks like?
Well, if you go over to Owlbear, I'll be uploading that in just a sec.
My face paint color may or may not depend on the color of the arena. Oh, it's probably in the notes. My name is Dank Frank.
Oh wait, no, I don't. Check. Hold on.
Let's see.
No.
What? This is why I should have tried it before session. It's too big of a file. Ah!
That's not
Oh, it's the Chris.
Yeah.
Is this it down here?
No, I haven't added it yet.
Oh.
Hmm. Or maybe if I add it to scenes. No, it's still too big. Yeah.
Emo is now cuddling closer.
While this is compressing, I'll just describe. You kind of enter through columns at the top of everything. The guards kind of screen you. Of course, you guys are also accompanied, as Helmir, you are all too aware of ball and chain next to you.
Oh. I will stay back and not enter with Helmir then, so I can go in with Wolfgar.
And looking around, you see a number of people calling bets on some of the fighters in there. One of the fighters that seems to be in there, his name is Wolbrin. I'll put their name in the notes.
Dope name.
Freya is another one that seems to be kind of a name that's buzzing around. And it looks to be that there's, if you were to include Helmir, probably more like 12 fighters going on, and and everyone's waiting for entries to finish filing in before they start sorting through the bracket and assigning fighters to each other. Okay, is that downloaded yet? Okay, come on. There we go. 20. Make a... I assume, okay, wait. I'll input this before. Oh god, right. I forgot that changes the entire scene. Dang it! How do I go back? Can you ask Joe how do I go back to a previous scene in Alabama?
You should be able to, I think, oh, I don't have the DM view right now that I usually have.
Is it just another scene, or...?
Yeah. It should be on the... Oh, they changed stuff around recently. Oh, on the bottom little dock, the first one after the search is scenes, and I think it should open up a list of them for you. At least that's what it does for me.
I'm worried because right now I'm seeing only individual maps. Hold on. Oh, Auram maybe.
Yeah, I have mine in folders and
There you go.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay, now if I just add that to maps instead. There we go.
Yeah.
That's what the arena looks like.
Gotcha. How tall are those statues?
They're on pillars. The pillars are about maybe 10 feet high, and the gargoyle statues are like another 5 feet.
Is that water in?
Yes.
Cool.
Interesting.
You can see kind of different points of elevation. These two, basically, you could put like, this is 3, these are both 3, this is 2, these are 1.
Okay. These are the lowest parts?
Yeah.
Here and here. Gotcha. Low, middle, and the high.
With this knowledge, as you go over to, I assume, the war paint, they have a wide palette of colors for you to choose from. How are you adorning yourself in war paint, and what color?
I guess if it's predominantly gray, I'll go with gray.
And where on your face or body are you putting the war paint?
You know, it's funny. It's been a while since I looked at my character. I don't know if I have gloves on. Okay, I have the like bow shooter gloves, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So just covering my like head and neck, or face and neck, and then my fingers, I guess. 'Cause everything's pretty much black and gray already.
Okay. And as you start putting the war paint on yourself, a couple people in the crowd of kind of clamor to see someone who isn't a giant participating in the tournament. About half of the crowd is kind of some of the older giants, probably kind of screwing their faces a bit, kind of to see this break of tradition. Some of the younger ones, you see even like one of the guys that was being urged on by his friends earlier kind of smacks you on the back, laughing, says, I am excited to see what you can do, small one.
Yeah. I'm ready. How do you think I'll do?
We'll see if we'll see how much fight you've got packed into such a small body.
We surely will. Is this one of the guys that are also going out there?
Yeah. You kind of search for condescension in his words, but with your passive insight, he seems to be genuinely excited to see a new competitor enter the ring.
Okay.
The name is Wolbrin.
Nice to meet you, Wolverine.
Hope to see you out there.
Are you on the top of the leaderboard? Are you who I should be pining towards?
We'll see about that. I do well enough for myself. I like to fight for the fun of it. And if that means I get to get my plate served a little earlier at dinner, so be it.
Fair enough. Us fighters gotta eat.
Anyways. Good luck. You see kind of a broadsword on his back as he walks back over, and it seems to be his weapon of choice. There are some spellcasters that are also signing up. Maybe one of the more slight stone giants, kind of bearing more ceremonial robes, like the one you've seen, kind of hovering around town, with a small stave. Kind of once he marks his name, it's like the scene from the Goblet of Fire where everyone's kind of being putting in their note into the goblet.
Okay.
But if you're about ready, it seems that the competitors have been tallied, and the matchups are about to be announced.
Can I sneak in with Wolfgar?
Yes. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Oh. Okay.
With advantage, because there is quite a large
Oh,
crowd
I'm
that
good
you
at
can
that. Okay.
you can kind
I
of
forgot that this is something that I'm good at. Ooh. 29.
29. There's a couple points where even Wolfgar kind of loses you for a second.
I'm just so small. Compared to everyone here and all the places, I just like flip in and out of places.
Exactly. And this place is fairly big, as you know, it has to accommodate, even though there aren't as many giants as there would be people in a city size. The size of the giants makes up for it. Do you want to sit relatively close to the action, further up?
I want to sit close.
There is a little bit of a netting kind of between the innermost part of the arena and the rest of the crowd. That goes up about 80 feet or so high, just to make sure that if any stray arrow gets out there, and you think, Well, how is an arrow going to get stopped by a net? But you probably see a little bit of a distortion in the air. That's probably a wall of force or something like that. You kind of sit down and you see further up and over to the right, near the top of the stadium there's a bit of a shaded area where you see a large seat to where you see actually the chieftain Valdir kind of sit down. In more casual garb than you saw him last time. He puts on, as he enters, a lot of people cheer, and he puts up a hand to quiet them down. I can hope that we all find greater warriors in the crowd this fine day. And that we may find strength in where we least expect it. I'd urge you all to not get overzealous, as in our strength is not in our individual, but as our whole. Do not forget this when you feel the thrill of combat. And he sits back down in his chair, and the crowd kind of is released from their bit of reverent silence to everyone just conversing casually with each other.
I'm gonna lean over to Wolfgar, which means probably almost standing on the seat so I can whisper in his ear. And I'm going to say, I'll bet you 10 gold that Helmir will win.
Win the match? Or win the whole thing? Seems like there's 3 matches if you're looking for a fight each time.
Let's start with the match and go from there. I'll keep betting if he keeps winning.
You're on, as he finds like a place to set down 10 gold of his own.
Cool. I might be about to lose almost all my money.
Okay, so now getting into the nitty-gritty of the rules here. There's 3 matches, but every match counts as an advancement in your rank in the ordning. Obviously, many people might choose to just opt out of continuing their matches if they win. And the more zealous keep going, which may lead them to getting a lower rank than they were sitting at. Because otherwise, why take... If it's always better to challenge and fail, then everyone would be doing it. I went with you over with you briefly about the tactics thing, where at the beginning of your turn, you choose either to feint, dodge, or strike, which, accompanies the rest of what you do in combat. It's just something on top of it. And if you remember, feint is adding proficiency bonus to your attack rolls for that round. Strike is adding proficiency to your damage, and dodge is reducing proficiency from damage you would receive.
Okay.
You would have to declare whether or not you're going to use magic, and of course any your equipment will be looked over, and any coding agents will be colored so that there is knowledge that is being used. But you are allowed to use poisons, of course.
Okay. I will let them know that I'll be using. I guess if you consider it magic, the charms. I'll let them know that might be using some little bit of magic, and then obviously my poisons.
Okay, and the room that you enter, Helmir, going in from the rest of this festivities is a harsh change to the festive atmosphere. As a second you go into basically the equivalent of a locker room, it's a lot more tense. People, although Wolbrin seems to be doing this for the fun of it, not everyone and most people take this very seriously, as this will affect probably what their life is gonna look like in the next year or more. As
And just to be clear, this is until we're at what, like half health, until we're unconscious?
This seems to be until unconscious or yield.
Okay.
If you lose, there is a loser's bracket. But if you lose twice, you're gone.
Sure. And what you were saying for the leaderboard, like, if you decide not to do your next battle, then you'd technically be above somebody else who has lost. Like, one
Yeah.
win, no losses, one win, one loss.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, Helmir already knows he's going all the way, but...
Right.
Oh, I'll leave, like, I'm already in the room now, but I'll leave, like, a bag of my miscellaneous stuff, in the room. I'm not taking everything with me, and I still have the palm-sized magic sapping geodes on me, so I'm
Yeah.
definitely leaving, would I want one of those? Oh shoot, I don't know if the charms would work if I have those. I'll leave them. I'm not gonna take them with me. At least not for the first battle. Actually, do I know who I'm fighting?
You're gonna find out pretty soon.
Okay.
It's gonna be before you fight.
Yeah.
And let me just. Meanwhile,
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I was just
Yeah.
gonna say what I was doing while there's nothing happening, but go ahead.
yeah. Meanwhile, in the crowd, so you're kind of having fun. You put down the bets, and then he's just like, "All right, training begins now." So,
Wait, what?
I told you that we're going to do a little bit of a more difficult test of your ability to still your mind.
Okay.
So, go ahead and try to count those threads once more.
Okay. Popo will sit on the bench and close her eyes and try to calm her thoughts and let all the noise of the crowd around her just kind of fade into the background.
So, make 3 checks here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna say, because you are unfamiliar
Mm-hmm.
with how to first do this, it was a just straight d20, those 3 checks. But now I want you to add your wisdom modifier.
Okay. Okay, so just roll a d20 and add wisdom.
Yep.
Okay. You said 3?
Yep.
You got 2 natural 20s.
Wow.
So those are both a 25. And then the other one was a 17.
Dang.
I'm just using D&D Beyond's online rollers, so...
Rigged.
So,
I'll be right back.
for a split second, you kind of close your eyes, and the noise bombards you from all directions. But then it just is muted as you kind of focus your mind and imagine dangling your feet off of the cliffs of Riverfall as you had done in the past. As Shalyn in the background kind of sits back looking up at the sky, seeing the sunset over the waters of the ruins of a city. You find in chaos, you can still find that center of calm. As number increases. That memory, you allow it to pass through your mind, but you don't allow it to stay on it for too long as to create an unnecessary connection. You count 74 threads connected to you.
Damn, that's a lot.
Immersing yourself, you look over to Wolfgar, his arms crossed, eyebrows cocked up in surprise, and a smile twinging his lips as he nods.
Is there a thread that goes between us?
There is indeed one that goes between you two.
I just take my finger and just kind of bounce it up and down for a second. I'm just curious about if I feel anything, if it does anything. I just think it's cool.
You hear and feel emotions wash over you of what you assume is the mixture of both pride, happiness, and twinged with a little bit of sadness.
Okay.
As you get an image of your head of a young Wolfgar. Kind of brow furrowed as he sits down with an older woman with long brown hair coaching him.
Oh, you're pulling at my heartstrings. Is there one that I can tell goes from me across the arena and then disappears because it's going to Helmir?
I'd say with your double natural 20s, absolutely yes.
Okay, I pick out that one, and I don't know if I can do that. Volpa doesn't know if she can do this. She just is going to try to send thoughts of encouragement and Volpa would literally think thoughts of like badassery down that line to try and like encourage him. I don't know if that worked.
Let's see. Roll a d20 plus your charisma.
Uh, 13.
13. You find that connection and send those feelings of encouragement. And you, Helmir, you notice something and look around. You feel inspired. Gain a bardic inspiration.
Let's go! I don't know if that's gonna do anything. It's not.
After you do this, Volpa, you feel a wave of accomplishment and immediately are met with a little bit of fatigue. As you've never really tried to do anything like this exactly before. And Wolfgar kind of motions. Incredible. I pick up really fast. If only I had such same luck when I was starting. Do not.
Well, I think
Oh, go ahead.
I've got a really good teacher.
And a good student is a lot more important than a good teacher. But I accept the compliment nonetheless. And I'd warn not to exhaust yourself needlessly. I found that such things, when I started out, I could only do them a couple times before needing a lot of rest.
What else can you do with the threads that connect you to other people?
As you figure out how to manipulate, use the threads, it becomes more apparent that manipulating the threads is what all magic practitioners do, whether they know it or not. You can use this to perform feats of magic tantamount to other spellcasters, albeit in a limited form on our own. Like I said, the exhaustion sometimes is too much to bear if you try something that's a little bit too complicated and too many times. However, there are some things like those permanent fixtures of magic around us, those runes in the air that we are able to imprint, is something that we can achieve temporarily on our own, but permanently with the help of someone else like us. That may not be someone who is even called a Blessed One. But who knows? I'll also make a Make an intelligence check, Helmir.
Just general intelligence.
Yes.
18.
18. When you received this bardic inspiration, you heard a hum in your ears. And you recognize it. This almost kind of faint thrumming you hear whenever Ilreindil activates his blade song.
Wait, say that again?
The sound you heard when you received the bardic inspiration is a similar sound to what surrounds Randy when he activates his blade song. Obviously, you can tell that you don't have the effects of blade song, but you sense that hint of familiarity in it. You make sure to note that in your mind when maybe asking Volpa or maybe bringing that to anyone else's attention. You sense it's more than just coincidence.
Does Volpa suffer any sort of effect from that fatigue at all, or is it just more narrative? Okay.
You sense that if you were to try doing this again, you would have to make a save against some sort of check to stave off exhaustion.
No limits. Plus ultra.
But, Helmir, you look around and the tournament bracket has been announced. Wolbrin seems to be facing off against some ranged combatant. You're facing off against some guardsman named Tarek. Seems to be of the martial variety. He uses a spear to do his work.
Okay, 10-foot reach, or no?
Looks to be. Go ahead and with this hesitant around the room, Wolbrin kind of sitting down and kind of extends his hand to his combatant, where they just kind of stare him down, not accepting the handshake, and it's like, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just saying we ought to be in the festival mood. Make a insight check, Helmir.
$30.
30. Go ahead and oh, actually, I think we usually do it the other way around. Annika, could you please go into insight checks so that I can speak with Hunter? Looking around, once again, that tensity is very palpable. Especially from what looks to be the guardsman you're about to face. You notice with, how he's... no, my bad. Not the guardsman you're about to face. There seems to be another located in your side of the bracket. That's maybe if you defeated the spearsman that you would go up against this person or another. They have this sort of weariness to them, kind of deep circles around their eyes. Notice they're fidgeting with something. They're almost kind of some people, like this man, are reciting a sort of giant prayer to themselves for, give me strength. All Father, protect me, something akin to that. In this one, there's, aside from the nerves that accompany everyone else in this room, you even sense that Wolbrin is maybe a little more nervous than he lets on. This one that is more fidgety than the others is kind of looking at the people side by side, not just the people he seems to be competing with directly, with an air of anxiety. Should I invite Annika back?
Did you say what he was fidgeting with, or?
Make a perception check.
$24.
24. You notice it's a small glass sphere. Familiar to you. A little bit of light leaks through his hands from this device, or whatever it is. He seems to be trying to conceal it. Is that all?
Sweating. Yeah, that's all.
Go again.
So I died. No, just
That was quick.
Huh?
And so, is there anything else you'd like to do before your match? Do you want to take a look at maybe, there is a bit of place where some of the people in the locker room kind of go out to view, at least from a lower level, where the combat.
Yes, if I'm not the first battle, then I'd like to observe whoever is.
Yeah, you're second up. So you can watch as what looks to be Wolbrin going first. Definitely with his broadsword, ends up leaping from level to level, kind of sweeping out as the person he's going up against throws some daggers. He kind of deflects them from the air. Both of them seem to be keeping a watchful eye, though, towards the columns. And they never seem to stay on a specific level of the arena for more than a round or two. A couple times you notice as the other one gets desperate that Wolbrin, while he's making his way to another level, stays to do an opportunity attack as they leave his combat range. And scoring a small hit on his shoulder, they're able to gain a small advantage before one of the gargoyles turns in an instant, and in the ground beneath the competitor, the person who got that hit on Wolbrin starts to glow red as smoke from the competitor's boots starts to arise off, and winces as he jumps over to the other ledge, taking a bit of damage. It seems that if you stay too long, that the arena will punish you for it.
And the difference in height between the levels, is it like 5 feet, 10 feet, a couple feet?
10 feet.
Okay. So level 3 is 20 feet above level 1.
Yep.
Got it. Interesting.
It seems that whether or not it was worth it, the competitor seems to have made a trade for staying longer on that platform than necessary to score that opportunity attack. So at the end of each each thing, it will have basically be if you spend a reaction, you have disadvantage on your check to get to the next level. That's how I'm having this impact the combat itself.
Okay.
To basically discourage opportunity attacks, but if you are taking one, it becomes a risk.
Interesting. That actually helps with my strategy a bit.
And so, is there anything before your match that you'd like to do? I know you said you coded your weapons, right?
Yes. I'm gonna do both short sword individually. So they each have one of my poisons on them. The creature takes damage from a loaded weapon, makes a DC 14 con save. On a failed, they take 2d6. What? Did that change? Increases by 1d6 at 5th and 11th. Okay, so 3d6. Wait. No, it would be 4d6. I'm not reading that wrong, am I? It says on a failed save, creatures takes 2d6, and then it increases at 5th level and 11th level.
Is this Acid Vial? What is it?
It's my It's in my skills. It's poisoner feat, create poison.
Okay, let me take
Yeah.
Helmir. Uh, 2d6 and becomes poisoned until your next turn. Seems.
And then at the bottom it says the damage of this poison increases by 1d6 at 5th and 11th level. So since I'm at 11, wouldn't it be 4d6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it retains its potency for 1 minute, though. Okay. So that might not be something you want to do beforehand, but like maybe the poison thing itself is like has been colored so that it to accord with the actual rules.
Yeah, so it'd be like once they're like "Frrr," with the horn or whatever, then I can dose them.
Right. All right.
Oh, did they have a countdown for this for Wolverine's battle?
A countdown?
Yeah.
Um.
Or was it kind of just like everybody's sitting there until the horn blows?
There was a countdown. There was like yeah, it was like 3, 2, 1, and then horn.
So then, whenever it gets to my turn during the countdown, I'll dose my weapons.
Okay.
That'd be so troll if it's like 3, 2, doses my weapons. Oh wait, hold on, we gotta redo the count.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Commercial break.
Yeah. Ah!
All right. So, as you head out, and you kind of are led through this tunnel with light at the end, you hear the sounds of excited conversation as you're being led through one entrance, and the spearsman seems to be led through the other. And you hear thaumaturgy from what looks to be this very tall ice giant, kind of cupping his hands around and go, in giant, "Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for another Ashvar battle? Here we have Darrow the Guard Spearsman versus the new addition to our settlement, the human Helmir." And there's some
I'm cheering so loud. I'm cheering so loud for Helmir. I put 10 gold on the guy.
The one person in the crowd.
Yeah.
Everything's silent, and it's like your mom cheering.
Yeah. They kind of.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
It's fairly quiet. There's like some people like, boo, boo. As all right, fighters, take your positions at the opposite ends of the arena. Here and here, on the lowest level. Ready? 3, 2, 1, and then
Yeah.
It's just like very long, this very long instrument is blowed from the height of the stadium. And I'm gonna take a quick break. And, we'll come back.
Actual commercial break.
Yeah.
God damn it.
We'll be back.
All good, all good. This will be my strategizing time. So, I'll always look at
I was like, deafen myself. I deafened Orpheus.
Yeah. Oh, do you want me to roll initiative?
Yes.
Dang, I'll
As the bout begins, a number of people, also with a distinctive color of purple paint on them, start battering away on war drums, as they had done for the other match.
Alright. Oh, I forgot to ask you too. Do we start on the bottom or the top?
Bottom.
Okay. Drag my guy over. Also, are you going off the small squares or the big squares?
Oh crap, is it not scaled properly?
No.
Oh no, it is. It is. It is. It's the big squares.
Oh, okay, so this would be like 5 feet for me right here.
Yeah, is snap not enabled?
It's like, this is a square is square, square.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh, wait a second.
stay there then.
No, that is different. Okay.
Like Doom running through hell. Just
Okay, does this one? Oh wait, frost giants aren't. I need to get that.
You ready for this, Volpa?
Yes. My cat has decided he needs to make biscuits on top of my lap. So
Fabulous. What
Yeah.
is it? Oh wait, is that when they like go like
yeah,
this?
that's when they do that thing. Yeah, that's what he likes to do it to like fleecy blankets, and I've got a couple here, so you can see he is working away at the biscuit factory right now.
Good
Very
job,
hard.
Kitty.
He has a late night shift.
This man is huge.
Mhm.
Oh wow, he is. I kind of forgot that you're like literally fighting a giant.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So you can say he's giant.
Okay. Oh, we need to empty initiative there.
Oh yeah. There's still so many.
Maybe it's just best if we.
Yeah. I mean, there's only 2 people. I can just tell you my number.
Right. What did you roll for initiative?
24.
Okay. You're first. What
All right.
tactic are you going with this turn?
I'm gonna go with. What are my options again? I'm gonna write them down.
Feint, dodge, and strike.
Oh yeah, feint adds to hit. Strike adds damage, and dodge reduces damage. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll add strike. I'll do strike this turn. Am I going first? Well,
You are going first.
I guess I don't know. Helmir wouldn't know that, but he'd do strike anyway.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go ahead. I started here 5. Our beautiful. Okay. So I'll go 5, 10, 15. It would be 25 to run up the wall. So here would be 30. Right? 15, 10 up the wall, and then 1 forward would be 30.
Yeah. And I'd say make an acrobatics check or athletics check to get up the wall.
Definitely acrobatics. 25.
25? Easy enough.
Okay. I'm assuming I can see him if he's 20 feet tall over the ledge. Yeah. Alright. We only have 10 more feet of movement. Okay. I'll just shoot him with my bow then. While I'm at this distance over here.
Alrighty.
Felt like I was closer. 16?
16 hits.
Okay.
many.
I didn't have advantage, so I don't have sneak attack, so it's just a regular old roll. Alright, that's gonna be 8 damage.
Alrighty.
Just go ahead and get her started off. Okay, I'm not my ranger. I'm like differentiating my characters on my head because I was like, oh yeah, I can add Kraken damage on the next turn. It's like, nope, that's a different campaign. Okay. Is that I still have my bonus action. Oh, I did a dashed. Okay. You know what? I'll just end it there for now.
Alrighty. So he gets up and pretty easily clatters up the wall. It's only like half of his height. As he rushes over. 15, 25, 30, 35. Oh my god, just enough to get to you.
I'll go ahead and use my reaction skirmisher to move 20 feet
Okay.
away from him. Actually, I'll move. Wait, so this will be 5. So he can hit me anywhere in here. I'll go to here. So I'm just outside of his spear range.
Okay. Which will provoke an opportunity attack from him.
With skirmisher, I don't think he can.
Or no, he doesn't.
No. Hold on, let me read my ability. Where's it at? Skirmisher, when an enemy you can see moves into a space within 5 feet of you or starts its turn there, you can use a reaction move half your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Ah.
Should have used your range, buddy.
Yeah, that's true. Alright then. Then he's just gonna use a small crossbow to shoot at you then. Small crossbow.
Yeah, it's like a heavy crossbow for me, but for him it's a hand crossbow.
Okay. Oh, that's a nat 1 from him on one attack.
Oh,
And that other one is a 24 to hit.
I don't know, man. I think that misses. I already used my reaction, so I can't do the other stuff. So yeah,
Right.
that hits.
Alrighty then. So that will be... That is 14 piercing damage.
Yay.
And that'll be it for him. What tactic are you taking this turn, Helmir?
Come on. That's cool. Oh wait, he takes 4 more damage because I did strike last time.
Right. Yep.
I'm gonna do strike again. Actually, no, I should probably go damage mitigation. I'll do the dodgy dodge.
Yeah, alrighty. Alrighty, so then it is your turn.
Wait. Oh, I didn't know the piercer feat changed. That's cool.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. Which, it's actually pretty crazy now. If I score a critical hit that deals piercing damage to a creature, you cause it to drop its defenses. The next time the creature is hit with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of that damage.
Jeez.
So if I crit and then crit again, it's 4 times damage.
Holy crap.
I'm surprised Joe changed it to that, because that seems pretty broken.
Well, he can't hear us.
Yeah, la 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 la. Okay. So you said it's my turn now?
Yep.
Okay. Helmir's gonna whip out his short swords and charge this fool. Bonk bonk. And since I didn't start within 5 feet of him, I have advantage on the attack.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Also, the music isn't too loud, right?
No, and I can turn it down if I need to.
Gotcha.
Alright. I'm going to attack him with my short swords.
Alrighty.
I'll
Do
do
it.
my first attack. Must with that advantage. Oh, I got so excited for a second. I thought it was a crit. That's. I mean, it's above 17, so I'm assuming that hits.
Yep, that'll do it.
26. Okay. Let me get all my d6s. Oh wait, he has to do a con save of 14.
Alrighty. That is 21.
Dang. Okay.
Meanwhile, Volpa.
Yep.
You look over to Wolfgar, and he seems to be distracted by something.
Where's he looking?
He seems to be subtly glancing up over to the top of the stadium that's like a little bit off to your guys' left.
Like where the chieftain is sitting, or different?
Opposite of the chieftain.
Okay. I guess I'll just try to like follow his gaze, see if I can tell what he's glancing at.
Make a perception check.
21.
21. You, looking up, you notice a haze in the up at the near one of the columns. There's like a bit of a distortion in the light.
Like,
Almost-
wait, one of the columns that's just part of like the architecture of the stadium, or one of the ones that's in the room?
One of the things that's part of the stadium. We're talking about like the rim up there.
Oh, okay.
There seems to be a bit of a weird haze in the light, like, you know, something you'd see if it was like really humid out on a summer day.
Yeah, I guess Bopo will just straight up like nudge him and like gesture with her like head. What is that?
Quite sure.
Is that something magical?
I'd assume so. Just don't know if I want to waste. Don't know if I want to waste a see invisibility for that or not.
Think
It
it's
might be
something
nothing.
invisible?
Very well good. Your memory goes back to the last time you saw a distortion like that in the light was when you were looking up at the sky when a tornado was conjured on top of you during your travel here.
Remind me what happened after that tornado.
Was that when we were crossing the river?
Yeah, that was you guys were crossing the river. A storm got whipped up suddenly, and because there was a flash of light next to it when the spell was cast. You don't see any flash of light, but the distortion is similar to that. It seems to be of the similar size.
I say, I might use this invisibility just to check it out.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
She's rolling, that's 28 damage.
Oh, 28 damage?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got a 15.
A 15?
Mm.
I'll just go up and see what it is myself. It's
Do you want
better.
to come with?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I give one more. Yeah, go there. And then follow him.
All right. And so, as you go up and go to investigate that, are you proceeding stealthily or just walking up like nothing's happening?
Good question. I think I would go stealth. What?
Both will require a check. It'll just be different.
Yeah. I think I will go stealthily because Volpo's good at that.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check, and I'll return over to Helmir. That was it for your turn?
No. Okay, so he took the 28 damage. I don't know, maybe he'll roll bad. I'm going to grab out of a side pouch in my, my belt, some a powder that has a slight glow to it, since they had to glow all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna look up and blow some powder right in his face.
Ooh.
He has to make, as my bonus action, I'm doing this. He has to make a DC 15 con saving throw.
All right. Ah, that's a 26.
26. Interesting. So he has a really high con. I'm assuming that wasn't a nat 20.
That wasn't a nat 20.
Yeah.
He is giant.
True,
He's a big boy, yeah.
but I had to try.
Sure.
I'm assuming my malice only has one use.
Your malice?
Yeah, it was a inhaled poison.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure. Dang. That would have blinded him. That would have been sweet. Okay. I can't disengage anymore because I used my bonus action. But 30, 40. I'm gonna run off to the next level. Remembering that I need to switch levels, otherwise bad things happen.
Alrighty. So he will take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
That's Doki. There's a Dookie though. So is 12 to hit?
Nope.
Alrighty. Is that it for you?
Yes, that is it for me.
Alright. He's gonna go over here. And fail to actually get up onto the higher level. So he's gonna go ahead and take out his crossbow and shoot with that.
Okay. Oh, did you want me to make a check? Because I mean, I know I'm just running up with my spider climbing slippers, but I didn't make a check for that.
Right. So yeah, make your acrobatics then.
I mean, I don't think I can fail it. Yeah, that's a 28.
You're good, jeez.
I mean, if I roll below a 10, it's a 10, so...
Yeah. No, you didn't use your reaction, did you? This,
I have not used my reaction.
No, right, okay.
Because it just got to his turn, so I got my reaction back on my turn, now it's his turn.
Correct, okay, alright.
But did anything happen to him when he used his reaction, even though he missed?
Now he can't. He rolled with disadvantage on getting up.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. Let's say for simplicity, because it doesn't make sense to count on reactions from a current round. I'm trying to think of how this would work with like you're trying to go, because then there would be no penalty for someone who's in higher initiative. Or I'm trying to think.
Well, because I used my reaction on his turn.
Right.
So you're saying I should roll with disadvantage?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. When we're counting this.
So I think if we're doing a penalty for reaction, since I used my reaction on his turn, my whole next turn I have disadvantage to move to the next floor.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So roll again.
All right. Yeah, the first. Yeah.
So and of course, reliable talent is.
Right. Since I'm disadvantaged, it's no reliable talent. Pretty sure that's a 24.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. So he did use his reaction. So he rolled disadvantage. He can't get up. So he decided to shoot.
Okay.
That's a 18 to hit.
It just hits.
And,
I mean, I have 17 AC, so it's more than just hit.
And a 15 to hit, which misses.
Okay. So the first attack is -4 damage, because I took the dodge this turn.
And that is 10 piercing.
Okay, that's already after the -4?
Or no, 10 minus 4, so 6.
Okay.
Alrighty. Annika, back to you. You start heading up the stairs stealthily. Wolfgar and you kind of blend into the ground. What?
I got a 29.
Oh, 29 in yourself. Awesome.
I'm so proud of you, Volpa.
Yeah.
Thanks. I was able to take expertise in something, and I took it in stealth. So I have a plus 11.
Good choice.
With a 29, you get about 5 feet up to the distortion before the distortion notices you're there. You hear a faint gasp as coming from the figure. It does look to be humanoid, as suddenly roll initiative for your thing now.
Okay. I was about to be like, I want to stun it. Okay.
So, but say what you want to do before we announce initiative rolls, because obviously you've surprised them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was gonna do an armed strike and attempt to use the stunning strike on them.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, attack. Unarmed attack. What? 11.
11 misses, unfortunately. But what did you roll for initiative?
I rolled a 19 for initiative.
So you do go first.
Aha. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to try and do the same thing again for my first attack.
Alrighty. Go ahead.
Question.
Answer.
I still spend the key point even if it fails. Yeah. Well, actually, hold on. What I'm going to do first is I have so many things on my sheet. I'm going to summon my Arms of the Astral Self as my bonus action. And when I do that, each creature of my choice that I see within 10 feet must succeed on a Dex saving throw. So I will choose this distorted humanoid figure. I will not choose Wolfgar. He doesn't have to make it.
Okay.
So they have to make a Dex saving throw.
Alright. So, technically, I'm going to be a little bit of a mean DM here.
Do it.
That technically you don't see them.
Oh, okay. There.
Which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they should actually have you should actually have disadvantage on your attack.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll bamf him out anyway. It's just no one takes any force damage.
Right.
Let me...
What were you saying, Hunter?
Is it essentially like trying to attack into smoke? Like,
Yeah.
you might be able to see their silhouette because of the light, but it's like wispy. You're not sure if you're hitting.
Exactly. All you know for sure is that they're in that space because of your absurdly high check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna do the visage part of that.
All right.
As well. So that's another key. Burning through them is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Put that on. So, oh, I love having advantage on so many things. Oh my god. Thank you, Joseph, for making my cool thing. Okay. Bonus action done. Gonna try and strike them again with my first attack.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a 9. Well, I have disadvantage, so it could be lower. It's a 9, so the first one misses. I will just try to hit them again.
All right. While that's going on, I'm going to shift back over to Helmir. So, now
Doesn't matter, it misses anyways.
As you're now that we've gotten to the second round that a person has been present on the central platform, the water from the middle reservoir starts to flow upward, and within an instant, in a torrent, starts to push against the stone giant, so he has to make a save to maintain his position and footing. So let's see. He rolled a nat one. So that pushes him 10 feet towards the lower thing. So he does fall. So that's 5, 10. He does fall onto the lower platform prone and takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah! Max roll. Homie is not having a good day.
Yeah. Holy crap. But yeah, going back to top of the round, Helmir, you figure out what you're doing and what tactic you're taking as we shift over to Annika. Was that it for your turn?
Yeah, unfortunately, I missed both my attacks. The last thing I would ask to do, if you will let me, is, with my Visage of the Astral Self, I have Word of the Spirit, which says, when you speak, you can direct your words to a creature of your choice that you can see within 60 feet of you, making it so that only that creature can hear you. I don't know if Helmir is within 60 feet of me or not. I don't know how tall this arena is.
I'd say it's more than 60 feet, unfortunately.
Damn. Alright.
But if you want, you can. You do have enough movement to get within 60 feet. But it would be going the opposite direction.
No.
From your target.
No, I'm just gonna stay where I am then.
Okay.
Sorry, Helmir. You're not gonna know what's going on unless you somehow notice.
I'm busy.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, yeah, that was my turn. To be fair, I'm just whiffing on smoke, I guess.
Alrighty. So, it is now their turn. They are going to start dashing away.
I would take an opportunity attack if I can.
I think you need
Alright.
to see them.
I'm trying to check the opportunity attack rules.
I got you. A creature that you can see moves out of your reach with a weapon.
Yeah.
Which.
Can Wolfguard do something? Stop them!
Yeah, Wolfgar will take an opportunity. Well, no, he can't. I was gonna say he could take an opportunity. No, he can't. He's gonna take his turn after they dash away. To let's see, what is he gonna use? In his vast repertoire, he's going to use Psychic Lance.
Nice, that's so cool.
Hold on. Yeah.
I imagine it's like Zeus throwing his lightning bolt, but it's purple.
As it's strange because before as he's prepping his attack, you see his eyes gloss over as they shudder. Even the one that's clouded over from the scar on his left eye, both of them flicker blue as he looks into something that's not there and says, "I name you I name you Jasper of the Cabal, and throws the psychic lance. And it shall... I'm looking at the right thing. Psychic lance is the attack roll. God dang. God, beyond. Load. As though he can't see them looking into seemingly the weave around him, he can detect a presence to at least figure out the name of his opponent. They make an intelligence save, which they roll a nat 1.
Hey, man.
And
Thank you, dice
they
god.
take 76 psychic damage.
Damn. That name is not familiar to me at all, is it?
Their name isn't, but the word Cabal is.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't I told that before? Beware the Cabal?
It is something that Shallan warned both of you about. So as they dash away, you can see the space of where the lance hits, as the purplish energy kind of arcs over and strikes them. Even though you can't see them, you know what space they occupy right now. Moving back to Helmir, it is your turn.
I knew it. I noted it down somewhere. Hoyd, it was a warning from Hoyd, too. He said, beware the Cabal. Interesting.
You remember, while you guys were out exploring Riverfall, Vith, who was staying at camp, ended up killing an agent of the Cabal that had infiltrated the Curators.
Interesting. Okay. That's a thought process for another time.
Alright. So,
Wait.
your turn, Hunter.
Okay. So, hear me out.
Oh boy.
So he's prone on the ground. If I go to this level, can I still hit him, or would it be too low?
Because he's prone, too low.
Too low? Okay. So, it says if you're within 5 feet and make an attack, that has advantage, right? Because he's prone.
Yeah.
If I jump down on top of him, does that still count? In theory.
I'd say so. You might need to make a dex save to keep your footing.
Okay. Screw it. I'm gonna do it.
Alright.
Helmir's gonna leap down onto this giant. He's gonna be here, but he's... I can't put him in a space where he's not under the thing, so he's right there, but he's on top of him.
Okay, make a dex save.
Okay. 20.
20. Good enough. Put yourself next to him on that level.
Yeah, we'll go there.
Well, we'll say
guess.
that counts it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And go ahead and make your attack.
So, I didn't start within 5 feet of him, so I already had advantage. So is that advantage +1? The way we were doing advantage, or is it double advantage?
It's advantage +1 if you have double advantage. So you have advantage from prone and what else?
If I don't start my turn within 5 feet of him, I have advantage on a melee attack against him.
Really? God, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's a... What is it? It's my skirmisher. On your turn, you have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature you did not start your turn within 5 feet of. I'm pretty sure it's only... What?
That creature, and also that creature has advantage on you if you do it. Oh, okay.
Well, if I end my turn within 5 feet of him, he has advantage against me.
I see. Okay, I got it.
That's why in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And I'm pretty sure it's only once per turn. So it's only one attack. It's not every attack I make.
Can you verify that with Joe, Annika? Annika, can you verify that whether Skirmisher gives advantage on all your attack rolls or just one?
Skirmisher?
Yeah.
I'd have to look it up. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I thought it said.
Can you say it one more time? Whether it...
Does Skirmisher give advantage on all attacks during that turn?
Does it give advantage on all attacks during that turn, or just one?
Is it a weapon?
Hold on.
Yeah, it says melee attack rolls.
Hold on. There, now you can hear each other.
Okay, so it says on your turn you have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature you did not start your turn within 5 feet of.
Oh, yes. Yes, all.
All of them.
All? Okay.
Wow.
Which, I've only been making one attack anyway, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, I'll go ahead and make my advantage +1 attack. Come on! Wow, it's actually really sad. Wait.
Oh.
Ooh, 16?
No.
16 doesn't hit?
No.
Tragic. Wait, no, advantage +1, so it's 17.
It does hit.
Yes! Oh my god.
Alright, going back to Annika. Alright, it is now top of the round. It is you. You assume that they're like 60 feet away from where they got hit with the lance. You're muted right now. Annika, you're muted right now.
Alright, while she's
Okay.
figuring it out, that's 30 damage, Matt.
30 damage. He's looking rough.
And he has a con saving throw.
Oh. 13.
Yes! Oh, he fails. Okay. More damage. Andy's poison until the end of my next turn.
Mm. Annika, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can now. Sorry, it was weird.
Good. What do you want to do on your turn? They're 60 feet away from you.
Well, hey, guess what? My walking speed is 60 feet.
There you go.
Yay!
Because I'm fast as fuck. I will saunter on over in 6 seconds. And I guess just attack him.
All right.
Make
Go
sure I'm
ahead,
not
make
missing
your
any-
attack at disadvantage.
Ah,
Or no, make a straight roll.
Great. Okay. Good. Oh my god, these dice hate me. The first one's a 9.
All right.
Second one's a 17.
The 17 does hit.
Okay, cool. I will attempt to stun them with stunning strike. So a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. And that is a 15.
Fail.
Oh,
So they are.
stunned.
Oh, well, unless we use Joseph's special stunning strike rule, which says on a success you have advantage on the next attack roll you make against the target before the start of your next turn. Not that it's not. Wait,
Ah.
oh, sorry. Never mind. Sorry. On a fail, they are stunned. I wrote it wrong.
Okay. Right.
But yeah.
So yeah, they're gonna. And if I remember, they're stunned until the end of your next turn.
And both. Yes. No, the start of your next turn. That's what it says.
Okay.
And then I would like to use my bonus action to do flurry of blows against them. So I make 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
Do I get them at advantage because they're stunned?
I'm just thinking, because, like, yes, technically, yeah.
Okay.
Because we do fun stacking and destacking.
Natural 20
Natural 20, nice.
for the first one. So that one. Oh, I didn't even roll damage on that other either.
Oh, no?
On the stunning strike?
Yeah, for that first one I didn't.
Mm. Okay, while
Did
you're
you-
calculating that, I'm gonna hop over to Helmir then. My brain don't work. Did we... You already did your damage, right? Yeah.
Yes. It was 30 damage. So he failed his check, so he takes another 16 of
Right.
poison damage.
Okay, extra 16. That's what I was missing.
Yes. And then that's my action. I'm gonna assume that's all my movement, jumping down on top of him.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and, after just gouging one right into his chest, roll off the side, and I'm going to bonus action dash up the wall and
Okay. You use skirmisher, so remember, if you're moving up, you're gonna be doing it at disadvantage.
it's not my reaction though.
Right.
I
I'm
just
looking at the
bonus
wrong
action.
part of it.
Yeah, I just bonus action dashed. That's
I forgot that skirmisher only uses your reaction for the first part of it. Okay, yeah.
right. The reaction is only for if he
Moving.
gets
like
into me, I can move away.
that. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so he's
So go ahead and make your athletics or acrobatics rather.
40 feet. He's gotta use half to get up. Oh yeah. Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
It was
What?
actually a 10 this time.
Oh boy, yeah. Why did I even try to make mechanics for this?
I mean, if I roll a 2, it's a 17. So
Okay, so then it's going to be him. He's gonna get up. He's going to start moving over to you. Now he's actually gonna make use of his reach.
understandable.
Spear.
Dang, how much movement does this guy have? Oh, I forgot he's bigger than me, so the squares are a little.
Or wait, half his movement. And then, oh no. Hold on. Half his movement.
Is it just kind of like basically like level ground for him since the ledges are like half his height?
He has to spend some. It's basically difficult terrain for him to move up.
Okay.
Yeah, so half his movement, so it's 20.
Difficult.
20. So yeah, he can't reach you actually. Crossbow.
Understandable. And I'll like matrix this. I'm dodging. I'll try to get skidded instead of direct hit.
Okay, that's a 16 to hit and an 18 to hit.
The 16 does not, the 18 then.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh wait.
That is 11 points of piercing damage. Okay. While you're thinking about what to do on your next turn, we're going to shift over to Volpa.
How much damage did you say it was?
11.
Oh, okay.
Okay, with all the stuff I did, my total damage was 33 damage.
33 damage?
Because I hadn't rolled the last flurry of blows attack yet, and I got a 24 for that, which I assumed hit.
Yeah.
And so I actually rolled 11 every single time, including just 11 for the crit. So.
Okay, awesome. It's hard to tell. You can see bits where the blood is starting to kind of end being a part of its this creature's body and starts to materialize, and you actually see it hit the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Losing a lot of blood.
I'm just gonna say to Wolfgar, like, it's stunned. Can you grapple it? I assume he's stronger than me as a giant.
All right, he's gonna. Well, secondly, it's the turn where. Oh wait, no, it's not. They're not stunned anymore, right? Because it's already that.
Well, it would be the start of her turn, right?
The start of my turn is when it ends, and I haven't taken my turn yet.
Right. Okay. So that now we're going to the first turn. So it's stunned, has to stay there. Now it's Wolfgar. He's gonna try a grapple check. And he succeeds.
Yay!
Oh well, yeah. No, of course he succeeds. It's kind of weird when you're grappling invisible but stunned target. So yeah, his figure. You see kind of where his bits of his clothing starts to get pressed down from the pressure of what you assume is on top of it. And hold on, let me see. Alrighty, that's it for his turn. It is now top of the round. Your turn. It is the target is no longer stunned, but is grappled.
I'm I guess I'm gonna use my turn to like kneel down next to where this figure is, or they're like grappled on the ground or whatever, and kind of just start like asking it interrogation questions. Like,
Alright.
who are you? Where are you from? Why are you here?
Mhm.
What the fuck?
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
I have advantage on that right now because there's like a fox face that's like coming over my head and everything. I look dope as
And like even so, like you can hear like a second voice kind of shadowing
Yeah.
what you're saying.
well. I still rolled like shit, so that's a fine
Uh,
with advantage.
you sense that that even though you can't look at their expression, that they're probably not too shaken about it.
God damn.
All right, Helmir. I
Yes.
think it is your turn. Yeah. What tactic?
I will do dodge. And oh yeah, was that 11 without the -4 from last time?
Oh right, you took the dodge as well. So make it 7 instead.
Okay. I guess I was looking through the rogue stuff. I guess we just don't have uncanny dodge anymore. Oh, it's a later thing anyway. I'm not gonna be erasing that from my reaction. Okay. Since Wolfart is not near me, I am Gucci. There. I am going to run up to him here and stab him in the gooch.
All right.
It's so bad.
Oh.
So bad. That's
Remember you have your charm,
that.
as well as you have the charm that the Chewinga gave you, and you also have the bardic inspiration from Volpa.
But that doesn't increase the die number, right? It just increases it by however much to hit.
If you're talking about the charm, it's +2
Yeah.
to your hit, which you can use 3 times before it's gone, and of course with Volpa bardic inspiration, a D6.
Okay.
So
I think there was just like a slight miscommunication because I don't have a problem hitting. I just really wanted it to crit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Alright.
God, imagine if there's like a magic item that if you overshoot their armor class by a certain threshold, it's an auto crit.
Jesus.
That would be nuts.
Oh, that'd be brutal. Especially against wizards.
Oh god.
Og. It'd just be insta kill.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Okay, so
While you're figuring that out, I'm gonna go over to Volpa. So is you already took your turn in those to interrogate them.
Failed to interrogate them, yes.
Yeah. To which Volpa, can you roll a d6?
Mm-hmm. A 2.
Okay. Alrighty.
What did I do?
No, I'm just thinking.
I didn't think this would happen. He's got to figure out how to get out of this situation.
No, I'm just figuring out what's going on here. How does that work? I'm gonna text Joe about something.
Okay. Say I could give him my earbud and you could talk to him if you want.
Okay, if so, then both of you are gonna have to. Hunter's gonna have to go into insight check, and you are probably gonna.
I will-
You can't hear it.
Close my ears and go to the bathroom.
All right, cool. If you could
Talk
do
to
that,
Matt.
that'd be great.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
So, this figure is going to try to teleport away using the spell teleport. If is there any issue with teleporting while you're close to someone? Because it's
What do you mean by that? Like, can they stop them? Is that what you're thinking?
yeah. Can they stop
Or like, will they go with them by accident or something?
either or? Yeah.
I mean, teleport. You get to choose your target.
You and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And I mean, you could counterspell it, but that's kind of the only way to stop it.
Okay. Right.
Just remember the restrictions on chances of getting there.
Yep.
Uh,
That's what the D6 roll was for. To see if
okay.
you're gonna. Also, because there. Not only that, there's an extra penalty for using teleport where there are right now.
Oh, okay. Yep. There's nothing. It's just a normal.
Yeah.
Well,
You finished campaign. You finished campaign 2, right? Of Critical Role.
Yeah.
Think of it as trying to teleport while you're near Aor.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So okay, that's all I need. You can call Annika
Cool.
back.
She's actually went to the bathroom. But...
Alright.
Have you played Ghost of Saltmarsh or Tales of the Yawning Portal?
No.
Okay, good. I might be stealing some of that stuff for my next campaign.
Oh, I've already stolen stuff from other books.
It's just so convenient.
Oh yeah. Actually, I'm curious. Actually, no, I can tell you. No, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just gonna say if you can guess which one. I'll tell you if you're right or not.
I
What's
don't know
yours
about
about?
adventures. I would have to think more about that. I do know I did look into the DMG when I was looking for maps, and I recognized one of the maps from the DMG was used for the very first cave that we went in. Like the very, very first cave that we went in at the beginning of the campaign was that map. I'm like, hey, I know that map.
I'm shocked you remember. That's crazy old.
Yeah, I know, right?
All
Okay,
right.
she's back. Here you go.
So,
Thank goodness Joseph smells.
Okay, hello, I'm back.
So, you hear some chanting. As they start citing some verbal components, and their figure begins to glow for a single instant, you can see their form. As they're hallowed in, as a spell circle surrounds them, and different electricity, like you hear the sound of like tearing in the air, like the last time someone casted a spell like this, as the spell circle around them begins to flicker and waver unstably. So let's see if we go here. If we go in, no. Ah, I see. As suddenly you hear, as you remember using magic, especially transportation magic, up here where the weave is still broken, as you see as a lash of the arcane energy digs into their body, it lacerates them as they teleport away.
Oh no!
Thankfully, I'm going to make a dex save for Wolburn because he's right on top of
Oh no!
this casting.
Wolverine doesn't have counterspell? That's great.
Lame.
Well, that's a thing, is if Wolburn would have to recognize what was being casted, and also spend one of his things, so he made a check and couldn't figure out what was being cast.
Okay.
Bad.
I'll accept that answer.
Alright. But he is able to successfully get away from the spell circle when it goes off. But this figure you see covered in cloak, you see what looks to be an elf, a sun elf with hair that goes down to their shoulders. It's a woman. As she, at the end of her spell, yells out in pain as the teleport continues and bamps her away. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe they drop something. They drop a pouch.
Let's go.
But it seems, for the moment, Volpa, that you are no longer in combat. But a lot of the spectators have kind of looked over to see what the heck is going on. Let's jump back to Helmir, as you barely even notice. You're kind of trying to stay alive yourself in this combat. What tactic did you opt for?
Dodge.
Dodge? Alright.
Sorry, that little tidbit of information got me questioning things.
Alrighty.
But it's my turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Where are we? There. Oh yeah, we were finishing my turn. Okay. So I attacked hit. So he takes 34 damage.
34 damage? Nice.
Yes, piercing. And then he has to make a DC 14 saving throw.
Con save again?
Yes.
That's cocked. That is 10.
Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. That's gonna be be another 17 poison damage.
So that's 17 on top of the 30 you said before? Or what was it?
17 on the 34.
34.
Which is 51
Okay.
total.
How do you want to do this?
As he tries to defend with his spear, I'll go ahead and kind of like cut through the spear handle, breaking it in half, and then I'll get him right in the get him right in the kneecap. I was gonna say shoulder, but it's like kneecap. I'll get him right in the kneecap, and kind of hold him up as he falls forward, kind of like. Probably can't hold him up. But... Actually, looking at my strength, I definitely can't hold him up. I move out of the way while he flops in front of me.
He like flops on top of you.
Yeah, just.
He goes unconscious and just, as as you slash him across the knee, he stumbles to one leg, and then his spear gets dropped to the side as he starts to fall on top of you, and a part of you is stuck under it. You have to kind of pull your leg out, like, ugh. As the people in charge, as the announcer, and he's out for the count. All right, congratulations to Helmir. And shockingly, so there are a decent number of applause. You actually see what looks to be Sephi giving a modest golf clap. You see Utsgard kind of gives a curt nod. And there's like one guy who even beforehand was kind of like, yeah, at the beginning of the match, starts losing it, starts foaming at the mouth. It's just like the cabbage, not the cabbage guy, what was the guy from Avatar?
That was the cabbage guy.
It was the cabbage guy? Oh, okay. He just goes like, and then after foaming at the mouth, goes unconscious. He's been, you see him like, knock over what looks to be a pint that he had.
Wait, no, you're right. That's not the cabbage guy. That was during
Kiyoshi.
Yeah, it was like a tournament thing. It was an earthbender guy.
Mm-hmm.
Was it?
Yeah, so that happens. Meanwhile, a number of officials go over to inspect what happened with you, and
I
yeah.
help Wolfgar get up, and I want to, like, I'm not hiding it from him, but I'm hiding it from the officials. I want to swipe this pouch of whatever got left behind.
Make a sleight of hand.
So, okay.
I like to imagine the reason the guy in the crowd was freaking out is because he's the only one who bet on me winning.
Hey, I bet on you. That's 18.
Okay.
Wolfgar has to give me gold money.
Alright. You stow away the pouch in the hidden pocket as the guards start going over, and they're just like, "Blessed one, what are you?" And Wolfgar takes down his cowl to reveal. It's like, "Don't worry, we are pursuing an intruder."
I try to look very pious.
The glowing hands just like.
Yeah.
As they look around and they see the blood stain on the ground, as well as on Wolfgar's shoulder, they also notice the crackling. The teleport wasn't exactly something that was discreet.
Mm.
A number of the crowd even It's just like as one guy regains consciousness, like, okay, you owe me 200 gold.
200. Damn. I do look down in the arena and I see that Helmir is standing victorious, and I like look up at Wolfgar and I say, "You owe me 10 gold."
He's like, fair enough, and forks it over.
Ha! Yes, 10 gold.
Chieftain make sure that everything is seen to. The chieftain kind of eyes you and Wolfgar a little strangely because of what happened over there. We're going to take a brief intermission before our next bout. And of course, for the second round, there will be a period of rest for the combatants. As he goes over to the guard, which after dealing with you, get the details on what this person looked like, as well as any other things about them. The guards go then to report to their superior. Superior goes and reports to Valder, the chieftain, as his expression kind of darkens a bit.
After the guards leave us alone, and if it feels like we're not being watched anymore, I'd like to look in the pouch, but only if it doesn't feel like we're being watched anymore.
Okay. I'd say you find a way to reconvene. They take away Wolfgar for to get further information on the subject. And of course, now that people know that Wolfgar's here, there's a lot of people talking to him. It's like, hey man, I haven't seen you in like 2 months. And he's like, yeah. And so there'll be a decent moment, a long moment before he's able to rejoin you two. If he's lucky. As you guys find, Helmir, you are led to the one of the staff members that help run this thing. It's like, okay, and congratulations. Will you be participating in the second round, or do you want to rest on your laurels?
I will be participating in the second round.
Okay.
How long do we have to rest until the next round starts?
About a short rest.
Fair enough.
And after that, you're able to join up with Volpa down where the champions kind of exit. You kind of maybe find a kind of a spot you feel secure that you're not being watched. And Volpa, you open the pouch yet?
Yes.
Okay. As you open the pouch, you find what looks to be 3 glowing spheres that look to be animospheres.
Remind me what those are again?
You guys don't know specifically how they work, but you do know that in Riverfall that the people who were that had designed the underground complex were siphoning life force out of sick patients at the hospital with this horrible device and dumping them into a pit, and the containers for this life force energy or animus was stored in them.
So we have 3 of them in this pouch.
Correct. All of them full.
Interesting. I think I thought I remembered something about them being like. Yeah. Joseph's running a chainsaw in the living room.
Yeah, apparently he is.
What?
You're running a chainsaw over here.
I thought I remembered there being something about them being used for like extra spell slots.
You do know that. Hold on, let me just dig into my mind palace for a second and just find that shelf.
I can't remember if that's something you told us outside of session or if it was like something we figured out.
You've never seen anyone make use of an animus sphere.
Okay.
You just know that they must be valuable and powerful enough to take someone's life for it, or imprison an Archfey with it. Not with it, but siphon it from the Archfey.
Yeah.
You do know that it is, in fact, positive energy, and you do know that that is responsible for why Riverfall is the way it is right now. And also for why the earthquake happened.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
said the gremlin that teleported away was a sun elf.
Yes. It did not look like the chairman, if that's what you're wondering. It did not look like Varel.
Oh, no. I was thinking it's like part of Artoria's army.
Maybe.
She's possibly the leader of the Cabal. I don't know, we'll see. I'll ask her about Jasper next time we see each other. Well, that is if Volpa fills me in on everything that matters.
Nope, I tell you nothing.
Okay, never mind.
No, I tell you everything. I go, sorry, I kind of missed your whole fight there.
It's alright. Piece of cake. The next one's gonna be one to watch, though.
I hope so. I was busy, fighting an invisible person at the top of the arena. Who dropped these? Seem familiar?
Yes. Randy seems to really like those. I personally have no idea what he'd do with them, but
I don't know either. And I inform him of all the details.
Sun Elf.
You notice also that within the pouch itself is lined with lead, like a thin layer of it.
I think I remember. I think there was
You do remember that to keep animus from leaking unnecessarily, Grimoire Vice told you, because you were going into a Shadowfell area, the amusement park, to put it in somewhere that had lead.
Well, either this individual or the Cabal itself seems to know a lot about this animus stuff.
And I had a run-in with a particular Sun Elf a little while ago.
Oh.
So, next time I see her, I'm gonna have to ask her, because she's sending people out to try and kill me to kind of clean up loose ends. Then our deal is shaky. Can I prove it? No. But I'll see about her reaction. Next time, Dragon Ball Z.
Well, the way they were invisible looked really similar to the figure that was over the river, which definitely felt like an attempt to kill us.
Yeah. And then whatever this Jasper was planning on doing this time.
Mm-hmm. If they... Who knows if they even survived wherever they ended up, though. Magic was clearly not working correctly.
Yeah.
Makes me very glad I am not a magic user. My fists work wherever I am.
Hey, your fists work. That's all I could ever ask for. But yeah, since you seemed to surprise him when you came up on him, I'm assuming he was looking at me, if this is our second run-in with him. So,
Yeah.
we shall see indeed.
Yeah. Going on to the next round.
Alright. So, if that's all for in between rounds you'd like to do, we can advance on to the next.
Question.
Answer.
Would making poisons with my poisoner's kit negate the short rest healing?
How much time do you need for it?
An hour.
An hour. I'd say it counts as light activity.
Okay. So it can be done during a short rest without disturbing the healing process?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so I'll refill up on my poisons here. Just in case. Ooh.
Here's some guards talking about you think they're gonna cancel the rest of this? No, it was... The intruder's been dealt with, and no giants were harmed, so we should be fine. Plus, canceling this event is kind of a big deal. As the chieftain takes back his place at his seat, he apologized for the interruption. We received an unexpected test of our security, but thankfully there are no casualties. And our blessed ones took care of it. He kind of feigns a sort of a calm, though you can tell that there's, with a twitch in his eye, that he is very unnerved at how easily this was managed. But as you return to the festivities and the tournament continues, Helmir, you are up against what looks to be the haggard-looking stone giants that you saw before. Or was it stone? It was an ice giant or stone giant?
The sweaty guy?
Sweaty guy.
It's a great question because I didn't note it down, so it's whatever you want it to be.
All right. It is a stone giant.
All right.
My question is, how would an ice giant be sweaty? Would they just be melting at that point? Like,
Drink penalty.
it's called a joke, Joseph.
Yeah, God. Did you learn my humor already?
As you get into your second round, found that sadly it doesn't. Well, your second round
Yeah.
of the tournament, which takes place after a while. Luckily, you are the first match, so you don't have to do much waiting after you're arrested. As you get prepared, sadly, Wolfgar seems to be away from the rest of this. And hasn't been able to return to his seat.
Oh.
No betting with Wolfgar.
Can I go sit by Steffi and Otsgard then?
Yeah. Yeah. Sephi and Otsgard are in different parts.
I'd sit by Steffi because I think she likes me.
She claps you on the shoulder as you get there. You did well protecting the clown.
Thanks. Bet you 20 gold that Helmir will win.
I wouldn't bet against it.
Good.
Plus I left my coin pouch at home. So I am notorious for I already spent all of my money on the festivities outside, and if I don't control myself and leave my coin pouch home, I spend more than I mean.
You're very smart. Let's hope this match goes by a little more as it should.
Anyways, as you get ready, you get into position. Helmir, person across from you, steals their expression as they ready themselves with their scimitar. And 3, 2, 1, fight! Roll initiative.
And same thing as they're counting down, I'll use my poisons. Oh wow. Even with advantage, I rolled low. 12.
How much did you say?
12.
12? They're gonna go first.
Alright. And I'll do dodgy dodge.
Okay. And they're gonna go ahead and make their way. And actually, they're gonna stay where they are. And that's gonna be it for their turn.
Interesting choice. Alrighty. Then Helmir will go up to here and yeah, melee. Then I'm going to, I guess, shoot with my bow.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, so 27.
27 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Then, actually, I'm pretty sure, based on the piercer feat, that just does max damage. Let's return when you hit a creature with attack, push damage. Attacks damage isn't. Yeah. Okay. So it deals 11 damage.
11 damage. Or, my bad. Can you roll? Can you roll again for your attack roll? They did the dodge action.
Doesn't it just reduce the damage then?
Oh, but this is what I get for naming a tactic the same thing as an action. So they took. I'm just gonna
Oh,
say.
the dodge. They took the dodge action on their
Yeah.
turn. Okay.
Maybe we can just call the tactic evade.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So. It's right. So I'm rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Essentially. Okay, that's the 20.
20. That still hits. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, 11 damage.
Alrighty.
Huh. You know what? Then I'm going to bonus action. Actually, I don't think I used all my bonus here, so I went 30 feet, 20 to here, 10 feet up. Yeah, I'll just bonus action dodge to kinda. We'll go there.
Alrighty.
And does this person have a penalty for staying on the same floor?
Not yet. They seem to know the timing pretty well.
Okay.
Because it was only until after. It was only after a little bit after one round that it even started to react to how long you were on there.
So essentially first round, it wouldn't do anything.
Correct.
Okay.
Also, did you, wait, how did... Oh, you went straight from the bottom to the top?
No, so I was over
You were-
here. I moved up to here, shot, and then moved up to here.
Gotcha. Okay, so did you already made your acrobatics then? Yeah.
First one's good. Second one's good.
All right. Cool.
Because it's not with disadvantage, right?
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Can a 25 fail?
No.
Then unless I have disadvantage, I don't think I have to roll because it's just always going to be 25. Also, what weapons does this person have?
They have scimitars.
Dual wield, okay.
You notice, you see them breathe in, and you notice them slightly, their posture get a little bit straighter. Make a perception check. Actually, Arcana check.
And I wish it was perception. Actually, would that have been the same thing? No.
11.
11. You don't really notice anything, just seems to be acting weird.
Okay.
And he starts, when he moves, it's a lot faster than you expect. As
Oh god, he's hasted.
he starts getting up there and is able to make it all the way up to you
Okay.
and starts to make his attacks on you with his scimitars.
I'll use my reaction for a skirmisher.
Alrighty.
So what is it? I go half my movement.
So 5. Okay. I'm actually gonna.
Drop.
Well, I do have enough to get all the way down there. I'm gonna run this way and leap down to the second level here.
Okay.
Like I'm kind of like this way and kind of go around the statue to.
Alrighty. If that's the case then. Because that was.
This
No, where'd it go? Okay, I was here.
That's a joke.
Is gonna step over to you, drop down, and take the damage to close the gap. It takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah, if you wanted to roll damage for me, it's a D4 instead of a D6.
Oh, for bludgeoning. Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh, wait,
'Cause
did
that-
you make a deck save?
I mean, it would be 25, or it would. I mean, at least it would be 25. Okay, that's at 30.
Yeah, so you can tuck and roll and. be
Okay.
fine, yeah.
Yeah, if it's a okay, if it's a deck save, I don't take any damage. You're right.
Alright, so now he's going to make attacks at advantage, right? Or no? No, because you
No.
haven't used that part of Skirmisher yet. Okay.
Yeah. So next, on the start of my turn, starting from my turn, I'm pretty sure he would have advantage against me.
Right. Yeah.
Here, let me look at it again. If I end my turn within 5 feet of a creature, that creature has advantage on attack rolls against you until the end of my next turn.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so next turn, if he stays within 5 feet of me, then I wouldn't have advantage. Because I only get the advantage if I don't start within 5 feet of him.
Dang. He casted haste on himself. This absolute bastard now has enough move speed to get me wherever.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get around this.
Checking something. God, this is so long ago. It's so deep in my notes. Oh, I found it. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna make his attacks. That's a nat 20 on one of his attacks.
Okay.
At least I'm mitigating 4 of it.
Oh, but he has to make his... Okay. We'll go into that after his turn. So... Okay, so that's 29 slashing damage. Or wait, no. I didn't. No. I did the math wrong. 32.
Okay. Minus 4.
And you notice him clutch his head as you see stumbling out of his pocket, hitting the stone beneath you, an empty sphere. As you look up at, and this is something that's happening instantly. I'm just going to describe it in cinematic mode. You see what looks like pustules on his body from his flesh start to grow. His muscles start to expand and become twisted. You see even parts of where his neck is, a mouth starts to form. His eyes become bloodshot red as his irises turn sickly yellow. As you look around, you see everyone kind of in shock as they see this horrible creature form. I'm gonna get a picture for you. As the green energy that you have seen before from previous enemies that you have faced in the underground complex erupting. You remember the shambling mounds of flesh that you fought back then. As this monster is made for. I'm just gonna find a picture. Come on, I can find it. There we go. This is what this giant looks like now.
Jeez. Hunchback of Notre Dame looking. And he's got scimitars.
Yeah.
Does it look like any officials, like guards or anything, in like not in the audience but surrounding, look like they're going to do something about this?
Some of the guards you see that were outside the gate start to burst through the door. And they go and go to attack this creature. The chieftain yells out, "No! Don't get close to it!" And but that's gonna be their turn, is they're gonna take, I'm gonna say, let's put as the two others go up to fight it. They disengage the mechanism, and you see some of the gargoyles lower their heads. As these two go up and slash at it. They're able to make both of them are able to make purchase with their long swords into the flesh of this thing. It winces as the wounds start to close themselves. They nonetheless are sprayed with gore from this creature. Volpa, I'd like you to roll initiative as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say Volpo is gonna want to jump down and join.
Alrighty.
I got a 23.
Alrighty. So, because... Alright, so now let's just have this initiative order going. What did you roll at the top of combat? You rolled a 12, right?
Yep.
Okay. And he rolled that much.
It was higher.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say, with them going, how the turn order is going to be is, just so you know, it's going to be the creature's turn, then Volpa, then the guards, then Helmir. So let's.
Did I also get a short rest when Helmir did?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me. Yeah. Moving on to the hideous creature's turn.
Would it
What?
be my turn? Because the creature went and then changed, and then the guards attacked it, and then...
Right. So it would be to you. My bad.
Okay.
You can also, Now that we're in a large-scale melee, we can stop using tactics.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to. I'm gonna need my bonus action to do this. Okay, I'm going to take a step back so that I'm not. Wait, I don't have sharpshooter. Pretty sure I don't. No, okay, I'm gonna take a step back so I'm not within melee range of him.
Mm-hmm.
Does he try to attack me?
Yes.
Okay.
However, that is Dookie for that's like an 11. Yeah.
Yeah, this is... Okay. Then I'm going to take, as my bonus action, I'm gonna pull out, probably gonna be a difficult shot, but I'm gonna pull out my fistful of black powder and my ethanol vial,
Mm-hmm.
and the powder's like in a little baggie. I'm gonna take those two because they're tied together, and I'm gonna throw it at its face, and then I'm gonna shoot it.
Awesome. Okay. Was there already an amount of damage associated to the usage of it, or is that something I'm figuring out right now?
It'd be figured out on the fly. There wasn't really a thing for it.
Okay.
I mean, even if there's not any damage, I'm fine with that. I'm kind of trying to blind it.
Oh, okay. Right.
Just have it like blow up in its face.
All right. So, go ahead. You already made your attack roll?
I have not yet. So this is pretty cool. I came up with this a while ago just in case, but the black powder and the ethanol vial get thrown up, and since I have the quiver of sparks, lightning arcs off of the arrow and lights the bag on fire.
Awesome.
To blow it up. And since I'm aiming at the bag, it's not advantage, because I only get my advantage if I'm hitting him within the range. But I don't think it matters. It's a 24.
24?
23, sorry.
23. Yep, that should do it then. As you knock your bow and throw out the pouch and ignite it, it splatters all over him, and flames kind of obscure his vision as it wails an unearthly cry from its lungs. It does seem to be blinded for the moment.
I'll consider throwing it I'm pretty sure throwing it would be the bonus action,
Yeah.
shooting it would be the action, and I already moved back. I'll just move back a little further, I guess. Kind of just cradle the edge of this thing here. Where are we? Is it? 10 feet. Yeah, that's fine. I'll go there. Hopefully he's occupied with them and won't come after me.
Yeah. So, then if that's the end of your turn, then we go back to top of the round. It's him. Unfortunately, he will go after you.
Dang.
He will take opportunity attacks from well, actually take an opportunity attack from one of them. You're going to realize why the other one didn't do it. An opportunity attack.
Wait, can it go after me if it's blinded?
It's going. Okay, I'll make a check to see. Alright. So.
Would it just have disadvantage on the attack then?
Yes. It's also a weird thing too of like, does it know where to go? Technically. I'm going to roll to see if it can fish out your position, your rough direction. He's still gonna have disadvantage if he does get it right.
Because I think I shot him from here and then moved 10 foot.
Yeah, I rolled a check for him to see if he can gauge your direction, which he rolled a 19. Yeah. So I think he can at least get that. He still has disadvantage. He's going to run over there, take an opportunity attack, and when he makes his attacks on you, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Okay. I'm actually gonna skirmisher away.
Okay, gotcha.
20 feet.
Then it's going to hit air.
Okay.
Yeah. And the guard hits him on the way out. And it is now Volpa's turn. You are... Okay, so there's netting around...
Uh-huh.
Netting around it that goes 30 feet up. However, you are in the front row, so I'll say that you're right up against the netting.
Is it climbable netting?
It is climbable.
I would like to climb over it then, if possible.
Alright. Do you have a climbing speed as a monk? Yeah?
That is a good question. Where would I see that?
I would assume so if she's a monk. If you click on speed, it should say... It'll either say walking, climbing, or swimming.
It doesn't say climbing. I just have like a long jump. No. I do not have a climbing speed.
Okay. So...
I'm level 11.
Yeah, it'll say it. Like if you just click on...
I know. Hold on. You are correct. I just don't remember. Because I am a monk. Yes, unarmored movement improvement. You can move along vertical surfaces and across liquids on your turn without falling during the move.
Okay. That counts. So instead of climbing it, you're walking up it. So you do so. You are now 30 feet above. I'll say where you are in the audience is probably right here.
Mm-hmm. Do we have a token for me?
Maybe we should.
You can just put down a whatever token too. I don't care.
Okay. All right. Let's put.
Maybe Lanati.
Yeah, you're Lanati. There you go.
All right, cool.
you're Lanati lying on the ground.
Oh god. All right. So.
How much more movement do you think I would have?
Well, you said you have 60 feet of walking speed, yeah?
Yeah.
So, you'd use 30 of that to get on top, and now you can try jumping or running down the netting to get to the surface there.
I would jump. I have slow fall. I can take it.
All right. So with slow fall, you don't take any damage. How does that work again?
Right now, I reduce any falling damage I take by 55 points of damage. So.
Okay, which I'm pretty sure is over max. So
yeah.
So you're good.
And I jump and do a tuck and roll.
All right, you have 30 more feet of regular movement, unless you want to use your action to dash or something else to dash.
So wait, where did she jump down to?
She
Just, like-
jumped down to here.
Straight down? Okay.
We're using the big squares, right?
Yeah.
From here.
It would be 30 feet to here.
Yeah.
Anywhere in here.
I
don't
want
know
to
if you can see
go like up here, basically, and then try to shoot 2 darts at him while I'm away.
Alrighty.
So let's see. First one. 25 for the first one.
That'll hit.
Second one. 22.
Hits. Awesome.
First one is 5 damage. And the second one is 6.
Alright.
They don't do a lot of damage. And I guess bonus action at the end of that. They don't do anything for my darts, I don't think. I will bamf out my arms and visage, and this time my full body of the astral self is going to appear as well. So all of it.
Alrighty. So, it is now
The guards?
guard's turn. So, one of them, this one, is going to run over and attack the creature. The other one is going to clutch at its head. And in the same experience as you notice the blood the one that got most of the blood on them starts to transform into the same creature. As you realize for the reason for the chieftain's warning. As whatever has transformed your competitor into this beast, it seems to be something that can also do it to other giants. This guy is going to get a good hit on the original competitor. And look over strangely to see that his friend is starting to make the same transformation.
Oh, jeez.
Looks over, unsure what exactly to do, whether to keep fighting or to heed the chieftain's orders. With right now, I'm gonna let you break initiative order to let you try to persuade or intimidate the guard into either staying or going away.
Does it look like Mountain Dew Gary is gonna be against us now? Like, is he kind of like freaking out?
He looks to be that way.
Do I get any sort of sense if an immunity to disease and poison would keep one from being infected by this thing? Can I tell that at all?
Whatever's going on seems to be inherently magical, so probably
Oh.
not.
No use for range.
As words echo in your mind, seemingly innocent words from a very small Chewinga saying, "We're probably not going to go outside until we don't feel sick anymore." As you realize that that very thing is what's happening to these giants, is animus poisoning.
Bro's got that arcane sickness.
When I have my Visage of the Astral Self, so I can either do that like speak so only one person hears you within 60 feet, or I can amplify my voice so that all creatures within 600 feet can hear me.
Oh, interesting.
And I think I want to do that and just say to everyone in this arena to leave, protect yourselves, and go.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
I technically already have advantage because of my astral self stuff.
Advantage +1.
Cool. So 15 total.
15. The crowd and the guard as well seem to heed your instruction as the guard apologizes for leaving you with these beasts and starts dashing away. They're going to make an opportunity on him.
Oh boy.
Miss. Natural 20.
Dang it, Jeff. Why couldn't you be cool like me and bonus action disengage?
You ain't a rogue, man.
Yeah, I know. Not cool.
He's gonna take 24 slashing. Okay. And he's gonna start heading out from... He makes it to the door with his rest of his movement.
Okay.
It is now Helmir's turn.
Do we... I can't remember if... I don't think we've ever seen this before. I can't remember if we were told how to deal with something like this.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
No, it's...
don't
No. 9.
9. Not sure.
Well... Does my reliable talent stick here?
It does.
Okay, then 16.
16. You recall the state of animus poisoning being applied to all of the flora and fauna in Riverfall. And you remember that their senses are quite acute.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
And so, as what do you want to do with your turn, then?
I was gonna say, do I still have a... You said we were out of initiative order.
Oh,
Are
that was just for the sake of convincing whether the guard would stay or not. That was just for the sake of that. Because
But now
I didn't
it's-
want him to make a decision, and then you guys on your turn to say something else, and then
Fair enough.
Mhm.
Are we officially over to my turn then?
It is your turn. Yeah.
Okay. So, does Mountain Dew Gary have... Is he keeping his initiative order, or are now they
He's-
both on the... ugly
He's
guy?
remaining on that initiative order that the guard is.
Okay. switched it. Okay. Okay, Helmir is going to. Is that an action? I don't really want to use it as an action. I can play it as an action. Maybe it's for the best. I'm going to blow the pipes of haunting.
Very well. That's wisdom save, yeah?
Yes, DC 15.
Alrighty. 8. 21. So, yeah.
Which one succeeded?
God, why am I... There's Owlbear. Gary succeeded.
Damn it. Mountain Dew Man is already blinded.
So
okay.
he's frightened, yeah? Or,
Yes.
Or is it a special frightened that Pipes of Haunting gives?
It just was. It's just the frightened condition for.
Okay.
Or become frightened of you for 1 minute. If a creature fails, the saving throw can repeat it at the end of each of its turns. If a creature succeeds on the saving throw, it is immune to the effects of the pipes for 24 hours.
Okay.
Gary can't be affected by him anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Oh, does Mountain Dew Man? Okay, so did he actually use haste originally
No.
at the start of the battle?
No.
No? Oh, okay, so it was just the start of his transformation. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move away this way. I'll go here. And bonus action. You know, fine. I've already used 2 poisons for my swords, but I'm gonna put another one on one of my arrows. So my next bow shot they'll have to make a check for it. And then I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Then it should go to Mountain Dew Man. He is going to run over Mountain Dew Man. I'd say at this point, is going to action surge.
Is he gonna make a check and stay blinded?
He's going to get rid of the blinded condition.
Okay.
Yep.
So it removes blind, action surge.
Yeah. He's gonna go over to you, Helmir. Only has eyes for you.
Oh, you.
And he's gonna. Are you gonna use your skirmisher?
Yeah.
All right.
I can only go 20 feet. Helmir will just kind of run and donk down to the 2nd level.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just gonna jump off, I guess, because he doesn't have movement to walk all the way down.
Yeah. Exactly. It's gonna
Damn, it's
take
man.
2 bludgeoning damage, and then he's gonna attack. Ha! Nat 1.
Huh.
And natural 20 on the other one. What the hell?
The duality of Mountain Dew Man.
Yeah.
Wait, Mountain Dew Man was frightened of me. Did he? He can't come near me.
You're right.
What?
You're right. Okay, so let's rewind the clock here.
Yeah.
Go back there. He is frightened of you. And ends up running away. Yeah. And that's his
Alright.
turn. So it's now you, Volpa.
Alrighty.
Thank God.
Well, I'm a little useless from range, unfortunately, but I feel like it's a bad idea to get close to these guys. So I would like to use my charm of animal conjuring
Right.
and conjure one beast of rating 2 or lower, and I would like to conjure a rhinoceros.
A rhinoceros?
Yep. And I would like to put my rhino so that Mountain Dew Man is between him and the wall. I want the rhino to be facing him, like right here.
Alrighty. Do you have the stats for a rhino pulled up?
I do.
Alright.
I have to
Is
roll
it
initiative.
Is it
For
medium
him.
creature? Or...
He's large, actually.
Okay.
I have to roll his. Do you want me to roll initiative for him, or just want him to go at the same time I do?
Let's just have him go at the same time you do for simplicity's
Okay.
sake. Yeah.
I assume that was my action.
Yeah.
It looked like. So as soon as these guards attacked Mountain Dew Man and got his shit on them, they were infected.
It seems that way, yeah.
Okay. So Volpa can surmise that if she were to get close and attack them and got blood and other shit on her, the same thing would probably happen to her.
Make an Arcana check.
I'm not good at this. Oh, that's a natural 20 though. So 21.
It would not affect you because you're not an elemental. The reason why the Chewinga back in Riverfall didn't go back there is because of their 50-50 Animus Vacuus count, they would easily it would easily affect them. But because humanoids don't have the same weakness, you're fine.
Amazing. Cool. And I'm gonna run over to Mr. Mountain Dew Man on this side of him and jump down off this level on top of him and whack him. Let's do that.
Bro's all cuddled
Do
up
I?
in the corner, and you're jumping on top of him.
Oh, yeah. I think I will shout out to Helmir as I'm running. We can't be infected! So that he knows. If he wants to get close, he can without fear. First attack. 16?
16 does not hit.
Damn. Second attack.
Alright.
Fuck. 11. God damn it, Volpa.
Alright. Then your beast goes, yeah?
Yeah, my rhino. Okay. He. Oh, I should have put him out farther so he could do a charge.
I'd say it's recent enough that you can probably do that right now.
Okay, he would have just been a bit farther back, like literally this much farther back, because he needs to run 20 feet in order to do a charge.
Alrighty.
So he's gonna run 20 feet straight toward him, and then try to hit him.
Alrighty then. To Mountain Dew Man? Or Gary?
Yes.
Alright. So, make a dex save for your Rhino as it goes down.
Oh, dex save. He is not dexterous at all. Oh, he got a 17.
Nice.
Okay. Now he gets to do his. It's just extra damage. Okay, not extra.
Hey, no coughing while not muted.
I'm sorry. He got a 16 to hit.
Alright, very nice. Oh, well, no, nice, sorry, it doesn't hit.
Ah, the rhino misses then.
But it goes up to Mountain Dew Man because of the charge, yeah?
Yeah, so now he's right next to him.
Okay. So, then it
God
is...
damn it, rhino.
Then it's going to be Gary's turn, and he is not frightened, so he is... Trying to see... It's gonna just attack the closest thing to him. It's gonna attack the rhino after getting off, jumping off there.
He's just laid down on the second level, just like stabbing the rhino below.
Mm-hmm. And so he's gonna make attack. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, the rhino has an AC of 11.
Okay, alright.
He is a fey rhino, so, you know, he's cool.
He's shiny, so he's even easier to hit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That is going to be 18 slashing damage to the rhino.
Okay, oh god, I have to do that. Okay.
Alright, and that's gonna be it for Gary. Moving down to Helmir.
Helmir's gonna leap, tuck, and roll, and go full 40 feet of movement over to Mr. Gary's face here. See his head poking up off the cliff. And I'm gonna stab him in the noggin.
Alrighty. Is it a natural one?
Wow. Well, technically, it's advantage. So if it's a 2 and a 1.
Oh my goodness.
So that's a 12 to hit.
Wow. No.
Alright, well,
That's it for you.
I'm gonna bonus action attack him.
Alright,
Screw
gotcha.
this guy. That's a crit, baby, let's go.
Hell yeah.
That makes up for it. Big time. He DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. That he rolled a 14, so that's that plus stuff, so no.
Is it, if it meets the
It's
DC, is it
meets the DC
save?
is save.
Dang it.
Well,
Okay.
regardless, it's more than what I just rolled, so I just told you the rolled number.
Okay. He doesn't take that damage. How do you do crits again?
Crits is double the dice, and you can't roll below half the value.
On the dice. Okay.
Yeah.
So anything a 1 or a 2 would just be a 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is said double the dice, so I roll them all again.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, you guys haven't been doing combats for most of this adventure, and now it's all of the combats.
I know, and even when we have, it hasn't been a crit.
Mhm.
So 18, 20.
Right, because all the encounters have been avoidance. It's been you talked down the dragon, you avoided the bullet,
Yeah.
you didn't fight the giants. And somehow managed to not get any of the monster encounters. Well, I mean, I guess the dragon counts as a monster encounter.
Alright, that's gonna be 52 piercing damage.
52 piercing damage. Very nice.
Yeah. You said double dice, right? So that my
Yeah.
little add-on +5 isn't doubled. Yeah.
Correct.
Yep, that's gonna be 52. And that's movement, action, bonus action. Yeah, good. Actually, the second attack, because I don't have dual wielder, I don't add +5, do I?
No.
Okay, so it's gonna be 47. 47 piercing damage.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty.
Yeah, and that was sneak
Like-
attack. With oh wait, I have one more d6.
Slicing
Okay,
dice.
So I plus I add the 5 anyway. Okay, so it's back to 52.
You carve off one of the tumors off of this creature's forehead as it starts leaking this horrible bile that you're unsure even to call blood at this point. Yeah. And so, is that it for you?
Yes.
Alrighty. Then top of the round. Is there an extra save against when the Pipes of Haunting?
It's just at the end of his turn, he just makes the same DC check again.
Okay, I didn't make it last time, so I'll do it.
Yeah.
He made it. He rolled 20, not natural.
Okay. Yep, he saves. You did wisdom, right?
Yeah. And he's now going to attack his beloved Helmir. Yeah, that's an interesting position that he's going to squeeze on by his ally and go over here, take an opportunity attack from the rhino, and... Are you in range, Volpa? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, Volpo jumped on top of him.
Right.
Yeah, I'm
So-
like on top of Mount Dooman.
Alright, so both you and your rhino could make opportunity attacks if you wish to.
Gladly. I'll do my rhino first. He got 22 to hit.
Nice, got it.
So. Uh, 15 points of bludgeoning damage from the rhino.
Awesome.
And
He's looking rough.
I did not hit. Got a 16 again.
Alright. And that's it. Alrighty, then it is Gary. He's going to attack the rhino. Alright. That is a 27 to hit. And
Yep.
What?
Just happened. Gary ran. Wait, Mountain Dew Man ran over because he was gonna attack me.
Or wait, I'm getting confused. Yeah, I thought it was Volpa's turn for some reason. Okay, so yeah, it's Mountain Dew Man is going to make his attacks on Helmir.
Okay. Yeah, he's attacking me. They just did opportunity attacks.
Right. All right. Let's see. Uh-huh. That is an 18 to hit on the Rhino and a 21 to hit on the Rhino.
On the Rhino,
Yeah, both
they
hit.
both definitely hit him.
Okay.
Mountain Dew Man attacking me or the random?
Oh, fuck. I was like,
Yeah.
Helmir, 18
Yeah.
and 19 to hit. Or
Yes,
18 and 21 to hit, yeah.
Yes,
So
they
both
both did.
I have the memory of a goldfish. Jesus.
Sorry, that's what we're here for. We got
Right.
you.
That's 11 bludgeoning on the first one. And you're a lucky bastard. That is a 10 bludgeoning damage on the second.
Yeah, I'm very lucky.
And that's it for you. Or that's it for him. Jesus Christ, I need coffee. So now it is Volpa's turn. God.
Alrighty. I would like to. If I go here, am I technically flanking with my own Rhino?
Yes.
Amazing. I'm going to attack twice on Mountain Dew Gary
Mhm.
with advantage because I'm flanking. Oh my god. No. First one. Okay, I got a 22 to hit for the second one.
22.
Oh.
Yep, that'll do it. Nice.
What? I was rolling with advantage. Okay.
That'll Mountain Dew it.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna use a thing I have that's called Empowered Arms that comes when I have my Body of the Astral Self out. It says,
Alright.
once on each of your turns when you hit a target with Arms of the Astral Self, you can deal an extra 3d4 damage.
Extra 3d4. Nice.
Going to do that. And add that to my damage. So that's 24 points of damage of force damage to him from that hit. And then I would also like to spend a key point to try Stunning Strike on him. So a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alrighty. On save.
DC 17.
13.
Amazing. He is stunned until the start of my next turn. And while I'm at it, I am also going, as my bonus action, do Flurry of Blows. So I get 2 more unarmed strikes. Key points. I get their unarmed strikes.
And Monk goes wild. I forget
Yeah.
about Stunning Strikes.
First one is a 23.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Second one is also a 23.
Wow.
Together they do 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty. Is that total, or are you working on the second one?
Nope, that's total.
Alrighty.
And then my rhino is going to try and gore Mount do again. Actually, first he's gonna, well, he actually doesn't have a lot of room on this platform, and I don't know if he has the capability to jump up. So he's just gonna do a regular gore.
Alrighty. With advantage because he's stunned.
Yes. He. What is this? 26 to hit.
That hits. Okay.
2d8. Plus 15 points of bludgeoning damage from the rhino.
Very nice.
And
Alrighty.
that is all of my turn.
He's starting to look rough now.
Yay! And he can't do anything next turn.
Correct. Alright. But that takes us to Mountain Dew Gary. He's stunned. That's it for him. It is now Helmir.
Alright. I'm going to bonus action steady aim so I get advantage on my attack. And then I'm gonna wallop Mountain Dew Man.
Alrighty.
That's gonna be 23 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. So I actually have some fun things I can do here. Strike effect requires a saving throw. Each die plus their sneak attack. Yeah, but what is... Oh, next. I can do 2 of these. Interesting. Okay, then I am going to have him make a dexterity saving throw. He has to beat a 17.
Alright. He rolled a 12.
Alright, he is disarmed. It drops one item of my choice that he's holding, so I guess one of his scimitars.
Alrighty, awesome.
And I'm also going to... So that's one of these. And then I'm also going to mark him. Meaning that until the start of my next turn, if he moves or makes an attack roll, I can make an opportunity attack against him.
Alrighty,
Right,
awesome.
and I'm pretty sure that's... It doesn't use my reaction for that. I just get to do it. Okay, and then the actual damage is 16 plus 5 is... Oh wait, 17 plus 5 is 22 damage.
So I guess this new rogue feature is Cunning Strike. So I can reduce the amount of sneak attack die to do certain effects.
I see.
So I remove 2d6 to mark him, and then I remove 1d6 to disarm him.
Alrighty, awesome. Is that it for you? He's looking bloodied now.
That was my bonus action to give me advantage. Action. I'm not going to move. So. Oh god, where is it? Sorry, I'm taking a while.
No, you're good.
For my move action, I'm going to do the aim move action. So, since I know I'm going to be able to attack him, he has to make either an acrobatics or a performance check against my perception.
Huh. Okay. To attack you?
No,
Wait.
so it says target a creature that you can see, make a perception check contested with the target's acrobatics or performance check. And if I succeed, I get advantage on the next attack roll I make against him before the start of my next turn.
Okay. Do we do this right now then?
Yeah, well, we can do a contested roll now.
Alright. He's gonna go for acrobatics because he isn't the most performative person.
Alright.
Alright. Tell me what you got.
21.
He got a 6.
Alright. Thankfully reliable analysis.
Alrighty. So,
Okay, so yeah. So if he moves or makes an attack, I can attack him again and I have advantage.
alrighty. So, top of the round, we go to Mountain Dew Man, and he will attack you. So,
Okay.
you can do that first.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do my thing then. Come on, crit. Dang it. Okay. Pretty sure 20 to hit hits.
Yeah.
And that was 2. Actually, I'll have him do another dexterity check.
Alrighty.
Hopefully I can disarm him of his other scimitar.
I'd like to ask you, as a character, is how much HP? He has 24 HP or 23 HP, right?
Me?
Yeah,
Currently, I have 26 out of 75.
26. Right. I want to ask you: is Helmir afraid right now? Just for a roleplay perspective here.
To the point of like the feared condition, like afraid.
Not the
No.
fear. Yeah.
But something that Helmir doesn't tell to other people is that he's always afraid of what's happening. But he also sees that as one of his greatest strengths because it makes his survival instinct so strong.
So in this moment, when even that fear is a little bit intensified by that, how close you are to dropping right now, your mind goes back to the last time that you felt this way, when you're trying to You look over to Volpa and you know you can't leave her behind because you can remember the look on your friend's face. You remember the snake, was it, if I am correct? The
Yes.
almost Leviathan giant snake. And you look and see the loss that you have contained, and you resolute to yourself that there's no way in hell that you're gonna let that happen again. You're gonna have to stand your ground and make sure that Helmir of the Hunt stays and fights. If you don't have it already, you are inspired. So, now it's on. Go and roll your damage for the hit.
And is that inspiration that you just gave me, is that more than
The
a D6?
inspiration. It's advantage.
Oh, it's just advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, I already had a D6 from Volpa that I never use.
Right.
So do I get to choose which one I keep?
No, you can keep both.
Oh,
The
okay.
inspiration doesn't get rid of anything.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, I attacked Control. Two. 28. 33. That's gonna be 33 damage, and he has to make a con save to try and save from the poison damage.
Okay. He's on
I'm
his
doing
last,
all the saves today.
He's on his last legs. That is a con save, you said?
Yes.
25. So he
Yeah.
will save.
Yeah, he saved.
Alright. So then he's going to make his attack on you.
All right. Is he doing it with no weapons, or is he picking up his weapons? What's happening?
Oh, right. He
'Cause
has to pick up his weapon, which is just a use object, free action. So he,
But now I've disarmed him of both of his weapons. Is he picking up one?
right. So he's only gonna have to be able to make one attack on you. So, he's going to once again. That is 14 to hit,
No.
and that's it. That's all he can do.
He scimitar attacks, and I just barely dodge it, and then he just like slaps me with his other hand.
Yeah. He goes ahead and it's like when he goes down to strike you with this scimitar, you kind of wheel around with your short sword and kind of cut a gash along it that sprays blood across your eyes, but you're able to keep your vision. It is now Volpa's turn.
Okie dokie.
Mountain Dew is on his last legs.
Perfect. I'm just gonna punch it with my cool fox out.
Alrighty.
So I still have flanking advantage with my rhino.
Yep.
Amazing.
Gary's on his last legs too.
Or wait. Yeah, no. Just Mountain Dew Man is on his last legs. Gary's rough.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, the first one hits.
And just to clarify, you're going for Gary, right? Or are you going for Man?
Gary.
Okay.
Yes.
Leave Mountain Dew Man.
And so...
And then the other one was a 22.
Yep.
And total of 19 force damage.
Awesome.
They still up?
He's Gary's the one that is just looking rough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got confused. Then I'm going to I guess I will spend another key point and do flurry of blows so I can do 2 more.
Alrighty, awesome.
That's Oh, I would Can I say I would have added that 3d4 damage to one of my Arms of the Astral Self attacks?
Sure.
Sorry, I'm gonna roll that. 2, 3. So that's 8 more damage.
8 more damage, awesome.
Okay, 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
The first one does not hit. I got a 13. And the second one, it does hit. It's 23.
Alright, awesome. Full damage.
So that one, oh, that was a shitty damage roll. Just 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And then my rhino will once again attack. He got a dirty 20 to hit.
Awesome.
And what does he do? He does
Also
2.
mention at this point, he is looking bloodied.
He does a total of 12 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty. Pop, 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 right, one after another.
Mm-hmm.
He's still hanging on.
Ugh.
It is now his turn. Oh wait, no, not that one. Yeah. It is now. He's going to shift his focus from the rhino to you, Volpa. And first attack is a 25 to hit. And the second attack is a 17 to hit.
The first one hits. Second one just.
Okay, then that's. Okay, that's a. That's 30 points of slashing damage. He rolled really high on his damage roll there. And that's gonna be it for him, so it's gonna go. Helmir. It is your turn, then.
Alright. I'm going to shank Mr. Mountain Dew Man. Sneak attack. He said he's on his last leg. I'm just gonna make sure he dies. I'm gonna bonus action to give me advantage. 19 to hit.
Yep.
Full damage. Oh. 30. Wait. 6. No. 10, 21, 27, 32 damage.
Alrighty. I'm gonna, before I say what happens to him, that's all of your attacks, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hop to Volpa. It looks like... It doesn't look like Mountain Dew Man is gonna be a threat anymore. Is your turn.
My turn?
Yes.
Alright. Do my same thing. I got a simple formula. First one's a 19.
Hit.
Second one's a 24.
Hits.
That's a total of 21 points of force damage.
Awesome. And now I'd like to ask both of you, how do you want to do this?
Woohoo!
Hey.
Helmir.
Good question.
What'd you say, starting with me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and, like, facing a giant troll, I'll run up to him, like, jump off both of his inner thighs, and just stab up through his head.
Alright. And Volpa, how do you want to do this?
I think since I am against the wall of the arena, I use my cool monk shit to, like, basically, I'll, like, turn around towards the wall, run up the wall, and do, like, a backflip so that I'm landing on top of his head. And since my fists are, like, encased in the cool, like, fox fist, and I imagine the astral fox fists have, like, claws as well. And so almost kind of in, like, I don't have daggers or anything sharp, but then that just goes, like, into his head, and then it just goes, like, down
Alright.
the rest of it.
So,
And then after he falls, the rhino gores him once for good measure.
alright. So, as you both head up, both of you doing parkour at the same time, Helmir bouncing between two of his limbs and then jumping up and driving the short sword up through his head. You, Volpa, do your own parkour, skipping on the stones that are barely hanging out of the side of the wall, scaling the sides, spinning, and then following with your astral self, icicles kind of bearing down on it, as both at the same time fall to the ground, bloodied and motionless. And that is the end of combat. As the chieftain looks at you in a way he hasn't looked at either of you before, nods with a note of respect now to you. We're going to end the session right there.
One last thing, when they both land on their feet, Volpa looks at Helmir and she says, I think you won this match. And that's it.
Awesome. And we'll pick up with what happens after next time.
Cool.
Okay, how do I leave? What is that? Oh, stop.